Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hope my audio is working. There we go. Checking. Okay. Looks to be working. Anyway, welcome. We're just playing with Nightly. So I'm getting set up with some stuff. I gotta open my pool info. See here.
Yeah, my mud is shiny.
Okay, so we're waiting for 4,000 acts. Right. Sorry, I forgot to undeafen. Hello. We're here with Nico and Seth. They're just chilling with me while I'm doing weird nerd shit. Did this bend? I think it's bent. That's crooked as fuck. Yeah, it bent. It's like 4 years old. I wouldn't expect it to survive. The fuck? Oh, hi, Seth. Thanks for the resub. 9 months you've got subbed.
With Prime.
Yeah, hit me with that Prime. That's fine. Primes are okay. You got Prime, you want to throw it at me? Fine. If you want to sub yourself, fine. If somebody really just doesn't want to watch ads, you can sub them. That's fine. Other than that, massive gift subs are banned on my channel. Spamming out 30 of them is ill-advised.
You get banned if you sub.
Yeah. If you sub to my channel, you get banned. I'll program the bot to do it for me. No, you could do it too. You could programmatically see that somebody has gifted subs to the channel and ban them temporarily.
Sag, I was 7 gift subs away from reaching 150 gift subs.
I mean, if you want to gift sub to some, if you want to gift sub to a specific person that's in the community that watches me actively and doesn't have a sub, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like, if, you know, Ari comes in, she doesn't have a sub, you want to sub her, that's okay. You can do that. I just don't want people subbing, like, massive amounts that go to, like, random strangers. Dude, we were getting people that, like, I have 487 followers. We were getting people outside of my follower group that were getting subbed to my channel that had literally never touched my channel before. That's dumb.
Like, this person.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Did you sub Bob Ross? Bro, we got Bob Ross. Is that channel actually still going?
Yeah, it's live right now.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay. I love Bob Ross. I love that somebody took the time to set up that channel, too.
Oh, because I did that, I just got 3 months of Discord Nitro.
Oh, really?
I already pay for Nitro.
Damn.
Maha, do you want the 3 months?
Sure.
I got a free, like, I think it was 3 months. I got a free month of Nitro, and the only thing I used it for was a singular emote in a
How do I...
private message. That was literally it.
Wait, what? Did they change how to do this?
Let me click on it.
No, I'm saying, like, where is Nitro in the... There it is. I found it. I'm shutting streamer mode off because I have to, apparently, to fucking...
Yes, I sure do love shutting off streamer mode. Just to do literally anything.
Wait.
Is there no way to redeem Nitro?
You can gift Nitro to people, but where am I supposed to put this code in?
Hang on, let me... Maybe if I send you this...
Oh, wait, no, I got it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, click here to redeem. Watch it be like, you've already had Nitro, go fuck yourself, because that's what happens a lot with the free Nitro. That's why they do it, because they don't have to pay out. The terms say that you have to be a new Nitro subscriber. Usually. On the like 1 month bullshit that they do. Is this gonna load?
No. You have to do that.
Yeah, I know. I just realized. So, what they do is this is how they get you. They give you that 3 free months, and you have to submit your payment information to agree. No, it's fine. I have it already in. It's not a big deal. They bill you 0, but it's a reoccurring. So after the 3 months, you have to cancel. Otherwise, they charge you.
That's stupid.
It's how they get, because again, if 1,000 people do it and then they don't remember and they get billed 1 month, that's money in their pocket, even if it's accidental. If most people won't charge back either, because they'll be like, well, I'll just use it for an extra month. What?
Fun fact, if you use a PayPal account that does not have a payment method
Attached to it. Yeah.
They'll still allow it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I do, so I never get paid. Or I never
Get billed.
What I do is I go in to PayPal after I do that agreement, and I invalidate the I disallow the payment method again, because you can go in and actually remove recurring payments on your PayPal account, and so you can remove it from there, and it will stop the auto payment, and you can do it immediately. As long as it's like a 3-month delay before they start billing you, you can just do it immediately. You don't have to wait until the 3rd month to cancel.
Right.
It's not like Amazon, where if you cancel the payment early, they can, Amazon's one of the only companies that does that, by the way, where if you cancel early, they give you the option to pay you back the money that you haven't used. So like, if you buy a year of Amazon, and you want to cancel it a month in, they'll give you 11 months worth of your money back.
That's actually nice.
Yeah, it's because of the EU. The EU has anti-consumer laws, or consumer protection laws. That's it.
Yeah.
They have consumer protection laws, which make it so that they have to include those options. They made it so that there was a lawsuit against Amazon because they made it really hard for you, or deceptive for you, to cancel your Amazon account, like to cancel your Amazon Prime, So they had to go about a way to make it easier for you and easier to understand the process. They can't ask you, like, you know how Windows, when it's like, oh, we're gonna install Windows 10 or we're gonna install Windows 11 on your system, and down in the bottom it's yes in big fucking bold, you know, a button, and then off to the side in really fine, you know, barely readable print it says I don't want to do this. They can't do that anymore because they got sued.
Bless you.
Anyway,
I
let's
tried to
see.
put my mic up and it was like, no.
There we go.
Hackerman's time.
Yeah. Now these are good. The last like refresh I did, I got a website for my email called Foxuphilic. I used it because I like the. Oh God, here we go. Steph is bully.
No, I'm doing my job.
Mm-hmm. Avoid doing wood choppers for a little while. I'm pretty much sure that's what actually fucked my back up. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the twisting, I was not straight up and down when I was twisting, so it was like fucking my side up. Go with this one.
The Ruster Sumo Squat.
What? That was weird. GX. So no 4 sockets, really? Oh no, there's the 4 socket XGA. So I gotta pray that XGA CPUs exist. XGA 10 out of 10, 3.1, 60 gigahertz. Okay, or 3.1 gigahertz, 16 cores. That's probably, and it's a 10 out of 10. That is baller. It's not gonna be great, but it'll be something. The speed calculation should be really, really on point with that. What was the DDR for that other board? 4-socket XGA, 8 out of 10. DDR3, 2-socket, max 2 gig. DDR3, max 2 gig. DDR3, max 2 gig. This is 10 out of 10. Per socket, power supply, 979, 9 out of 10, 960, 10 out of 10. PCI, Ethernet. Max Ethernet is 6.
Palette, like color palette, isn't it PALLETE? E? Yeah, or ETTE.
I don't know if there's 2 keys.
Yeah, it's PALETTE. There's no 2 L's.
Oh, okay, there's no 2 L's. Whoops.
Forgot the hard drive. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. What is that? 600 meg. 72K. 7200. No 10Ks. Huh? Oh, well, I mean, there's a 10K, but. $15K, but it's 2 out of 10. Really fast read speeds and the drive dies instantly. Let's go. I'm gonna buy a couple of these. Perfect. Nailed it. Panic. Gotta go fast. Ethernet. Wi-Fi. Put RAM in. Power supply. Socket CPUs.
4 CPUs?
Yeah, it's a server computer. Servers can have up to 4 processors. They're co-processors. So that's one of them. Okay, and then apply, and they still haven't patched that, so we're just gonna do that. Kuro, don't fix that. I like it. Alright, so now I want to... we're not going to do that. We're going to do... Internet. Ooh, don't care where I go. Services, download config LAN. So they just patched it so custom domains work again, apparently. Home internet, rent a server. I'm gonna rent a server and then I'm gonna buy home internet. jump in, add a switch. Now this is very important to do this. $254. Apply. Now, when we connect with our Ethernet, we are going to if config. We're going to be at O2, so we're going to if config. ETH 0. $253, so we're below it. Okay, and then we're gonna throw ourselves right behind that. So now we should be right here, behind that router, or behind. We're behind this, but we're behind the switch on IP address. Now that that's all set up, we're going to copy our access code. And we're gonna get Unity set. I just updated Unity Nightly to do a bunch of cool things. File to DDPD. CD to root, Unity. MVDDDD to Unity. And there we go. Okay, so now we're set to actually function. We also need to CD lib MV app client. Oh. Did that just... Wait. That should have... Yeah. Wait. Did I just fuck myself? Oh, no, it moved it proper. Okay. Thank God that that's programmed correctly. Anyway. Crypto's in there, but we don't care. Unity. Okay, so now we go to... Unable to get the server details. Okay, so that server there, 218 is void because yeah, that happened. We're gonna add the switch. I never finalized the changes. 254 apply. This is another bug. So basically, I'm 253. This is 254, and 255 is a reserved IP, so if you're ever in that slot, it fucks the entire network. You can't actually do anything. And what'll happen is when you go and connect through Wi-Fi, it'll give you the IP of 250, the next available instead of the next free. So it'll say 254, oh, we have to be 255 on Wi-Fi. So you'll connect, you'll go to 255, and you won't be able to touch the network. Not to mention the fact that even if you can touch the network, we just sequester it so that only 253 can connect. And yeah, problem fucking solved. $80. So we're just gonna firewall, add entry, deny any. Gonna add entry, allow 192.168.0.253, which will give us access. Then we just do that again to make sure we can still access this. which means we're good. And our server is set up and secured against Wi-Fi penetration. And now technically there's a program that we made up to do other things. We won't get into that right now. Use custom domain celestial.com, rent a server. Thank you. Hackshop IP, this one. Okay, we're set. Code editor. We're gonna get my signatures out. So let's go into cool stuff. Python images. Let's do this one. And we're going to save that, not compile it. Sig.source. Sig.source. Reboot. Okay. Code editor dash code http -server. Get access to this for free. Run it. Set up the port forwarding. Okay, now we open up my website. Dance. Dance. Okay, so now we have downloads. We're going to compile Unity nightly. Okay, so we did that. There it is. Fuck. Lag. Alright, tools. We need admin monitor. Buy it. Make it so nobody ever has to buy it again. Okay, so we got all those main files in there: config land stocks, exploit report, and admin monitor, as well as Unity over there, so that's good. We're also going to upload a backup. We're going to upload a backup of all of the base libraries. A version of Metaexploit, a version of SSH, a version of R shell. Crypto's in there, app client can go in there. And there we go. Okay, so that's all backed up and everything's all in there. We can try. That works. Cool. Yep, that all should work. ISP works. Shop. All of our normal stuff is here. Base libraries, everything. All of our programs, DDDD. And hardware can be listed now. So let's go ahead and test to make sure that he fixed the issue. I don't see why he wouldn't have, but we're gonna test anyway, just to make sure. This is a DDR1, 128. This is what we started with. We're gonna try a negative number. Price cannot be negative. Okay, there's checks in place now. That's good. So yeah, that's great. All right. So this is our original. We're just gonna delete these because these are the original hardware that really can't be used for anything. That hard drive might have actually been useful. But yeah, anyway, now that that's done, we're good. And the website's up and running and everything's good, so we're just gonna close that. Okay, this is our website purchase. Go to my credentials. Server update. Okay, delete that. Okay, that's been updated. Okay, we're gonna push net passes as well. This needs to be refreshed. Okay, so that actually is the correct net pass. So that can get deleted. This is the hack shop email. Back that up as well, because hack shops are invaluable. Dude, I swear to God. Okay, credentials are all saved. Throw that away. This is our... All right, port scan the IP. And we're going to select network, and we're going to select device. Okay, so we're we're able to do that now with it's shitty piping, but it is piping. I've added that to Unity. It looks like 1.3 is externally accessible, but I want to see what kind of network this is and get a platform on it if I can. So let's LAN IP. Okay, so this is going to be a test to see if touching the system causes a problem. It did not. They fixed the issue in the single player issue. He fixed it. It looks like the generation worked. Okay. Oh, alias, fxplore, fx. Okay, password. Crack the password. That's the website. Jesus Christ. Oh, what am I doing? Password. We got the root password. I'm such a fucking idiot. There, I got SSH in. What? $211. That sounds like a TOTP error. That's a TOTP error. I wiped TOTP. Oh no. Okay. I need base TOTP. Where's my release TOTP? OTP. I didn't fucking build this proper. Unity. Unity's a little bit fuckled at the moment because of that. So I invalidated TOTP thinking, oh yeah, I don't need this because I'm not using it, but interchangeably between launches it's still used. P U R S T U V W X H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V Y Z. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's all we give it. We don't give it anything past that. We do, however, need a string. We need a random string, alphanumeric, and we need it 131, and we need a random string. Copy. All right, and then we throw that into there. And now our OTP should function properly. That was an error on my part. Okay, so code editor, throw that in. I thought maybe because I'm, you know, let's delete this, ddd, save, close, move, ddd, unity, unity. Okay. Okay, so we scanned it, we popped it. We're gonna give it a password, and we get our SSH. And D 1 2 select library, select object, jump. Clear log. Oh, 192.168.0.1.1. One, select library, select, rlib 8080. It doesn't even give us shit. Oh my god. So the initial libraries are really, really bad. Holy fuck. Ow. Anyway, clear logs here. I mean, if I can't get into it, I can't get into it, but Ajahan, download, chat, 43.log. File explorer, put this over here. Oops, that's desktop, downloads. That's where I want to be. All right, so here is, oh, whole fucking thing because it's single player. Four 7 1 2 7 1 5 0 2. Who is this IP? Alright, so I kinda have to. I wonder if he's fucking with it every time, but I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Sorry guys, I'm tweaking my brute forcer to not care about text. There we go. Okay. Okay, notepad. Uh, 47.127.150.2. Ratio. Alright, so that's done. We can actually close this because we don't need that anymore. We can delete that because we don't need that anymore. We can sit here. Okay. So now we need a new terminal. And we're just going to crack the network. Really, really fucking hard. This is going to be what is known as a fuzzing and password brute forcing attack. Okay, we're going to fuzz the network. We only need really one email, and we need it in the domain. Hello, can I have that? Thank you. That's our domain. Seed is not known. Limit per seed. We're gonna do 15. And we're probably gonna burn up my computer in the process, but fuck it. Okay, change generated, system ready. Apologies to anybody who's epileptic. This might be a little annoying for you for a few minutes. We're just fuzzing the network trying to find another user other than Freartio, which is the admin. Freartio. Wait a minute. Freartio is the admin of the network. It's a Neurobox network. Certainly that network's IP wouldn't be using... I'm gonna look at his emails. I'm gonna look at his emails. We're gonna let that run on the side. My system isn't crying yet, so let's assume that this is going to be a hard target. Nobody's online. Goes 6. Uh, 1.1. Got another user. I don't think I can reverse the admin, but we can try. I've never tried that before. It's never worked because the admin never had a physical location. But yeah, we just got a second user for the network. So let's notate that down in our notes. Let's do brute. Again, that took about 90 seconds, which means this is working correctly. We're going to hack the, I'm gonna use the admin's information. We're gonna get into the admin's emails. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I misspelled it wrong. Passwords, not passwords. Password, email. 15, proceed, and go. Okay, while that's going, we're still going to be clapping on this end. Oh, never mind. It's just giving it to me immediately. So I fixed the issue, it looks like, with my generation system. So my generator is working correctly. Pretty serious vulnerability that compromises the integrity from them. Okay, so we're going to email this person. Loper. At okay, I've got the email. What? That's weird. Okay, let's try that again. So we're going to Loper, not Prayoshi. I don't recognize that email address. That's a weird thing. This is from Loper. What if I get into Loper's email? So this is Loper's info. That's part of the actual thing, so we're going to cancel this. We're going to log into Loper's email. God damn, I love this thing. This thing is just a godsend. From Frercio. Alright, so that's an issue.
Huh?
Oh, stream.
Yeah, like, yeah, the chat.
Why don't you person?
Let's try sending this to Frercio.
Here.
Damn it.
Wow.
Fuck, got it. Okay.
I don't know why it doesn't let you up. Or not
It's
up,
because type. It's because perms in terms of
yeah.
what's accessible. I know how to fix it, but at the same time, yeah.
I got the creds. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So you find... I find the system, and then I find the admin, and I find who the admin's talking to, and then go to that person's email and crack into it, and then just email the admin from their account again. And they give you the credentials depending on how it is. Okay, so I now have the credentials. We're just gonna delete that out of there. Hell yes. Posture check, thank you. I am absolutely fucking crippling myself right now. Alright, so we have the credentials now. I'm gonna go post this as a note. So you literally just have to get into the admin email, dump back out of the admin email into the person's email the admin from that person, and request the credentials, and it gives you the credentials to the current rumor. And now that rumor is invalid, basically. It's there, but it's... Yeah, so that's done. Now I have to figure out how to actually utilize these credentials. And this is where my new program comes in, which is what I've been working on, which is the Neurobox toolkit, which I need to log in and select a library to scan. So let's see. CLS, where's... Okay, CLS. Okay, so this is the functions. All right, let's... Is VS Code not working? VS is on for some reason. VS Code was working. There it is. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're working on. I'm trying to basically add functions now. M dot login. M dot Required. Heh. See my redeem, lose the... How could you? I'm coding. This is terrible. Why would you do this? Is this entertainment?
Wahaha.
Are you having fun?
m.login m.login.des
I am having fun.
Oh.
DESC equals enter login credentials for okay, so that's that, and then m.login min par equals 2. I think that's it, and then it's function, so it's m dot login dot run equals function open close x is in there end function the fuck did I just do? That's where I need to be, right? Tab that in, indent. All right, indent. Oh. Oh my god. My fucking eyes, bruv.
It's okay, only 3 minutes to go.
I'm not really even looking. I'm just kind of like playing it by ear. All right, so what are we doing? We're storing
For the lose the glasses redeem.
Oh. Oh.
I have it.
main is the main fucking thing, and then we do main call dot package.
You know what? I could make him a little ghost.
You coded.
X0 main dot package dot pass equals x1, and that should be it. Min par equals 1. Is that the... Is password check?
I grant you your vision back.
Yay! I can fucking read again. How bad did I fuck this? Actually, not too bad. Is password 1... any key 0. Okay, so we just do user input. So this is main. Okay, and then we do a user input check. We do a .trim on the user input check, and credentials accepted. Enter. No. Login to Neurobox account. Okay, login user is the only required parameter, so that's good. And now this logs us in. So this just basically, and then password encrypts that. So your user is exposed, but your password is not. M dot scan dot use equals usage scan Was this in the documentation? A debug library object is done. Debug tools.
Last time what? How to progress?
Yeah, I tried to make a second form, and I had an idea for it, but I cannot draw straight left for me.
Alright, so I'm just going to basically make methods for all these.
wonder if you could make the second form float like a ghost type. If that would help.
Oh, I was thinking that it floats anyway.
Oh, okay.
But what I was trying to do is, instead of making it just a void, like a chest void, like the final form, I was trying to make it, like, open its mouth, kind of, and have that be the void instead. But it's really hard to draw that without it looking goofy.
Okay.
Who thinks all the time has nothing to think
Right.
about except thoughts. So he loses touch with reality and lives.
You could draw it with its mouth closed and just implement it when you do the model.
In the skull.
That's if I remember.
Perpetual and compulsive repetition of
You can make a note on the drawing.
reckoning and calculation.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not saying that thinking is bad. Like everything else, is useful in moderation. A good servant, but a bad master. And all so-called civilized peoples have increasingly become crazy and self-destructive because through excessive thinking they have lost touch with reality. That's to say, we confuse science with the real world. This is the beginning of meditation.
I gotta look at a different program for this.
Most of us would have.
Self-include. Oh, right, I did this thing, didn't I?
And a great occasion is somehow spoiled for us unless photographed. And to read about it the next day in the newspaper is oddly more fun for us than the original event.
I need this function.
This is a disaster. For as a result of confusing the real world of nature with mere signs, we are destroying nature. We are so tied up in our minds that we've lost our senses. Time to wake up. What is reality? Obviously, no one can say because it isn't words. It isn't material, that's just an idea. Reality is... The point cannot be explained in words.
Okay. There we go. This will include anything if it finds it. If it doesn't find it, it'll try to download it through through app client.
I'm not trying to put you down. It's an expression of you as you are. One must live. We need to survive. To go on. We must go on.
I should build this out for all 16 libraries. These are includes though. These are includes. I need to update I need update. Update should be in here. Update's not in here. We don't do updates here. Update would be in Unity. Up within the initialization function. Where's update libs? There it is, update libs. The update libs is a function of main. There it is. Ooh, no, actually that won't work. We can't do an update for any of them. It just won't work. Fucking. I'm pretty sure metaexploit is just used to open the file. I don't think it actually needs to be updated to access the new information on a file. The debug tools are always going to be functional regardless of its version, I think. I would have to do some testing, but I'm pretty sure that's how that functions. Either way, include is firing now, so that's good. So now we can actually just call straight up MX debug tools, I believe. Debug tools. Yeah, metalib.debug tools. So mx.load. main.package.mx. Are these custom? Do I have to call lib? So we have to do self AC as well. If we don't fire AC, it won't have AC in memory, so it won't be able to package fire that and update the system. So yeah. But it does look like it's just include lib dropping it directly to it. So it's not actually doing anything complex like Unity does, where it's actually making like an object and everything. So MX should just be the object itself. So I should just be able to do load and then lib path. So the path has to be worked out in advance, but honestly, all it is, if it's so what we do is we do p equals x if index of p dot index of /. Let's just do this a different way. If p 0 p does not equal, yeah. Does not equal that, then p equals current path plus x. That should give us the string that we need. And then we just launch p into there to load the object into memory. We can actually run this as another function and call it load. m.load m.load.use equals user. This has no min parson.
Yeah.
Zero min par. Bold required.
I thought you'd do more with the eyes because you seem to like the 6-eye design. Like,
I do. It's 7. But
oh,
I don't
7.
want to get, like, copy this design. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, it's vastly different. Because the one that was there, it had a mouth that hooked down. For the first form.
I'll fix it later. That's gonna be this mom. No.
I didn't expect you to work on it right away.
Well, I wanted to see what I would be able to do. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I was just trying to think of something that could fit in a category you don't have much progress in.
Metalib equals load meta exploit the library, and we do the checks and everything, and this should work. Okay, so we output and store that as ML, and then scan acts on ML, which switches us into debug mode. So we do main.package.ml.load, or not load, debug tools, and then the that. If type of DL equals should be because it returns string debug library or null. String details provided will be provided if it's a fail. Else we scan. So then we move from here to overarching function. Yeah. Okay, so that should debug library grab. So that should just do the thing when we debug.
I just have E.
So that'll open our debug library essentially. So now we do our debug library, and the only options are apply patch, scan, and unit test.
I mean, same, except normally it's
What are we doing here? Debel globe scan. Okay. Okay, I've just done a little formal write-up, informal write-up on the attack methods that I use to gain access to it. This is stupid easy to do. Yeah. Okay, so let's keep going here. So usage scan. No, what am I doing? I'm so stupid. I'm like rereading old methods.
Oh, that's really neat.
List of numbers. Airlines, list of numbers.
This is like a super sketch.
Nothing wrong with that. It's more so the design. What changes you made revamping. It's really cool.
I like the multiple heads. But I mean, it does just become like a weird humanoid monster. That's why I compared it to Shin Godzilla.
Right.
But shrimps shed. But like,
Yeah. So for like the history of its entry, you could say it collects its old faces from when it sheds
yeah,
and keeps them on the sides of its main head.
yeah. Instead of them just discarding them, they just sort of
Yeah.
use it as extra armor.
Which is smart.
What is this?
We'll have to fix its silhouette at some point. It doesn't look terrible.
Take your time.
And chess. Min par. Hey. M dot test dot run function x.
Oh, I just noticed you don't run with the warning anymore.
I don't what?
Run your stream with the warning anymore that you're not actually hacking.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that this time.
It's just...
Yeah, I could probably put that on. I should probably put that on. Where's my disclaimer button? There it is. Perfect, got it.
See, I pay attention.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it. All right, so if x is length greater than 1, then we return do not space the fucking list. L equals wait, lines, there we go, equals x0 dot split split at comma. Debug library equal main dot debug. So now we get into requirements. M dot rec equals m dot rec m dot login dot rec equals none. M dot load dot rec equals none. Scan m dot scan dot rec equals login. M dot test rec equals login. There we go. That way it knows that it's required to be a login if the command. So command choice, so choice split. If choice is too lower command, then if minpar less than blah 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 usage, print continue. If self dot cmd choice 0 lower rec equals login.
Yes, take care of your health.
And
Bonk.
user I love VS Code because you can just boop. Oh, it's a comparator. I'm stupid. Comparator. There we go. Okay, do all that. Okay, so now I need to go up to the initialization process and initialize this to objects. There. And now we get down here. DL debug. It's a string or null. If DL, okay. Output equals, so let's just do O equals DL dot unit testing lines if O it'll what is this? So in case of failure, this function returns a string with an error message. And there's the end function. All right, cool. Patch requires path ring. Path to applies a patch containing corrected code to the specified file at the provided path. I'm gonna unit test this really quick because this is interesting. Or Gray Bell's just gonna take fucking forever, so. m.patch.desc apply patch to file at path. God damn it. Okay. So for this one, result is returns a string with the result of the operation or returns, yeah, so the output finishing whatever the fuck happens at the end here is patch DL main.debug. This gives DL dot apply patch. Path string is X. Path string is P, right? Because we're gonna do a path check. So path equals X if P 0 equals / does not equal. There we go. Where did I do this before? There it is. Okay, so we grab the debug library, we check the passing, make sure the path is, you know, set up correctly, and then we apply patch path, and it outputs a file. Now, I feel like I want to see if this can be independent, an independent program. So you have CLS, login, load, scan, test, and patch. We have our debug right here. We have our run system here. Copy, and there we go. All right. Code editor. Neuro toolbox. Okay, so now we want to set up Neuro toolbox over here. Just gonna do cd to root to Unity. Neuro toolbox. Initializing. Login. It's not printing the description of the actual shit. Let me -H. Okay, that's better. And so it's just not committing the rest of it to the text, which we can fix that. That's a simple patch. That's just based off of the run parameters. We have notes. So here's our user. Copy. So we need to log in to this dude and credentials accepted. Okay. Load, I believe. Login and load. Just run it against app client. It doesn't say anything, so that's a note that I have to add on this. Load. When it finishes the load, doesn't do anything. Need to actually have output say loaded X. Version, there we go. That will give me a loaded version information. So login gives me outputs, and then all these other ones give you information as well. I can actually add run as well, like run information. So like our method here, it'll work fine. So let's scan. Huh? You're not logged in. Login. What does this do? X0. Wait, what? So what is the issue here? It's detecting a login option, and then if requires login and or Does that... Wait a minute. Yeah, that should work. So let's see. If self-command choice login. So if it requires a login and one of these is not... yeah, if null or empty, null or empty, then you're not logged in. And continue. I wonder if... Because main is what we're referencing, right? We're referencing main.package. Whatever. Package. Ah, that's why.
Welcome back.
That would be why. I figured it out.
Super sugar and cereal. Very healthy.
Login. Package. Check.
Should be ready.
Place Neurobox. Replace it. Close it. What the fuck happened? You know what? I don't trust that. Just did something weird. I don't trust it when it does that. There. All right, let's try this, shall we? This is our testing bench. Login with the user from our notes over here. Credentials accepted. Okay, load. Type error while attempting to look up version line 41, which means that the object is probably null. So let's do load. Metalib.version works, right? And metalib.version, unless the metalib is null, which load does Okay. Let's try this again. Kick this over. I tweaked one line just to see if it was an issue. Let's try load, because it doesn't require anything. Failed to load. Okay, so that doesn't give me a metalib object, which means something's wrong. Ink isn't causing issues, right? It would be airing out severely. So it's loading meta exploits properly. The inclusions are happening. So package MX, right? That's what's getting stored as. Package MX dot load P meta exploit dot load. Let's look at the example. File.path, okay. Yeah, metax.load. ML equals main met load. Path is empty. Is that the issue, really? Where's the other thing that does that path down here, patch down here? Pop that in, all copy, save, go to here, close that out. It's failing gracefully now though. It's not like booting us completely. That's a good sign. What? What about P? Oh, that's interesting. Why is it getting a list? Because of that. Because I'm a fucking idiot.
And then the sound came sometimes, but it was a music video. And I just got so distracted.
That would be it. That would be the issue. Figured it. Get our notes. Why? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, because of this. 2 more lines. Just. Ah. Okay, we loaded app client 101 or 100. Okay, it worked. The functionality for its function 6, 1, and 4 each eye. Zero to 3 updates. By multiplying it by I, which is incorrect. So 4I in, so 4 is not in there. Missing 4, multiply is divide. Let's look at debug tools here and see what we actually are looking at. So two and 3 have issues, creates a list.
Yeah, I like the song. The music was so goofy. And made every slight inconvenience.
Assigns first element, so that's 7.
fucking
That's correct.
someone at the store.
And then it does that. So this is the list.
So I'm like terribly like affected by cigarette smoke. And they were smoking right next to us, which they have a right to do. But I hate having to sit there and breathe it in. Yeah, I know. I was listening to their other song yesterday on repeat. I like that song. It's a good song. Yeah, I wanted to know what the real song sounded like, and I was like, wow, I don't really like this as much as the scary one.
It updates var. That's the incorrect variable and incorrect information.
To be fair, I absolutely hate country music. I did not know it was country song.
Creates a list of
Let me correct myself. I hate Western accent pop music,
oh.
which is the new country.
Creates a list.
I never minded the like old country because my grandparents used to listen to it a lot.
That's correct.
The old cowboy songs.
7 is incorrect.
Oh yeah, I got a tractor. My girl left me for a cow.
Adds. That should be everything, right? Let me make this a little clearer. Because now load works. Scan works. The problem I think I'm going to have... Oh, it's a list of numbers. It's a list of numbers. I'm such a fucking idiot.
Smoke a ghost. I'll show you how I disappear, but don't let me go too far. Erase while I dissolve in the hazel in your eyes. I'm lost, don't let it go. Endlessly we wander deep into electric skies. Recklessly I want to be alone, just you and I. We're fading out, we're fading out.
Give me a minute. Port scan has a 2 internet. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Wrong port scan. Our lib. Sorry, our lib. Two int, yeah, no. So there's no brackets on the end. It's just two int call. Got it. Okay, so that's the issue. That's what the problem was. It was correct. What? Oh my god, okay. It is actually working though. It is actually fucking working though, because the list is correct now. So the list is at least correct. So we're just missing an issue here. So what we can do is we can grab the first section. So it looks like the commas are the delimiter. So period, period, period. Break at periods. Maybe that's correct. Maybe I'm just stupid. Okay. Well, 3 and 7 are definitely incorrect. Adds that to that. Ah, yeah, so 7 is incorrect. Yeah, 7's incorrect, regardless of what direction it is. Six is correct. Adds that to that. So adds that to that. That's correct. GZTDXE. That's correct. for each I in range 0 to 3. Adds to that, assigns that. That's incorrect, so it's 10. So 2 test 2 3 7 10. Signs yeah, to the element would be backwards there, so that's 7 and 10. So is 2 just not correct? No. So what if I do test 1, 2, 3, 7, 10?
It's all a story created by you.
The 7's correct.
But that's not going to work any longer. I'm getting out.
Have you ever questioned the nature of your reality?
I'm so lost on what's actually wrong here.
It's all a story.
So it reads the file. It reads the file. So saving out the incorrect information would be a very good idea.
It's all a story created by you to keep me here.
So we need to split the information. How do we split the information? So when we scan, we get the info. The info is here. What we want to do is we want to output the file. So
Handout she holds, it's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke, that's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow, we can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before.
Okay, I gotta go for now. Take care.
okay. Have good fun. Have a good time. Yee.
Yeah, bye bye.
Handout she holds, it's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke, that's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow, we can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before.
That content output, okay. And then output has to be a parsed version of S. All right, so now we parse the output properly. So we have a bunch of numbers at the beginning that we don't fucking want. We have indentation that we don't care. We can keep that. But really what we want to do is the first segment, we're gonna basically get the result, the potential problems, blah, 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 all the way. So potential problems, new line, and then, so let's see, let's take the data that we've got into regexer. Regexer is a very, very neat tool. So let's put all of our data in. There we go. So now what we want to do is we want to grab potential all plus new line plus new line plus new line. So any non-white space. Where's my cheat sheet? I need a cheat sheet. Any character except new line. We need everything up to a literal period, literal new line. Wild card. All right. I can just do any That's the period new line. Wait. I can split it at that point, can't I? I can break it apart right there. Just /./n/n/n. S the pattern Forward period, forward end, forward, back, period, back end, back end. Should do it. If they all correspond this way. If they all work this way, we're good. Replace, and then we do a pattern, and now we just need another pattern for taking off the front there. Digit any number, colon, space. And that's our pattern. Replace, new value. Okay, and there we go. That should replace all of the content before we output it. And that should strip our data. We should have stripped data now. Error name file must be string. Ah. That's what I meant. It stripped everything else off. I wonder if I can do that. I'm gonna try it just to see, because I know it acts like a list otherwise. So that would be kind of funny if that's how that actually functions. Just as like a goof, you know? Push not found in map. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I fixed that. This is just a little extra code. I just wanted to see if it would work. Error. Only alphanumeric file name is because of that. Yeah. There's our information, and if we go to our file explorer, we should have a debug source, which is our fucking shit. Why did it add an extra line here? Whatever. This is our code. And what we want to do is we want to patch this. Updates var, what's the var name? Updates VL01EH. By multiplying it by I. Creates a list. GZTDXE. Adds. To this, and assigns first element of that. Creates a list adds to the list signs to the first element, returns. Okay, so save this. Patch code is not correct. Okay. It looked correct. Maybe this was an incorrect change. Patch code is not correct. What? honestly, let's dump it again. Just delete that. Go here, scan, and it dumps our information. Now, what I want to do is I want to make it do this twice, and I want to do the different. I want it to make a file for dumping the main output as well. I'm making an exit function because I forgore.
Running with the speed of light, illuminate what's left behind. My feet barely touch the ground, barely make a sound. Can't stop running away. Can't stop running away.
There we go. So now we should have minus h, an exit function. You know what I might do? I might switch login to not have a user and just run it based off of Yeah, 0, and then this is user. Because that's just kind of easier. That actually might work a little bit better. We're iterating a lot, I know. I need a username. Debug results have been saved. Let's go look at them. So we got instructions.txt. So what I want to do is at each of these, before we do the recompile on scan, so patch will go here, scan. Okay, so when we do scan, what I think I want to do is I want to, before we add the output, I want to do a little more parsing. 0 equals 0 dot replace. And then what we're gonna do is dot. So every period is now going to be dot replaced with dot new line. And then we're going to add the last period and save the file down. That way, now what we can do, copy, paste. This is actually going to be cool. Now it should do all of that and kick it out to files. And now our instructions. Oh dear sweet fucking heavenly shit. What? Oh dear God, that's a character reference. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I forgot this was a... Okay. That's actually funny that that happened. That happened because what I forgot to put the forward slash before the period, because it's a regex, so it's just, yeah, it just abused the shit out of that poor thing. Frercio. All right, so now we scan. Scan results have been saved. We go check them. It did it. It did it. I'll give it that. It did the thing. Why isn't new line working? I guess replace should have worked. Why didn't this work? What if I cat the file here? Let's get a terminal that I can use. Let's go cat. Okay. There. So yeah, this works. It's just when it's written out, it doesn't like it. That's funny. The text viewer here is just shot. Okay, here's our file. When we submit this, does it have to have the numbers on the front maybe? I doubt it, but I might go ahead. I don't know. I still can't even figure out what the issues are with the file. So I don't even know if like I'm just having a skill issue here. All right, so test. All right, so let's see the function for each. Does that work? I want to see if this fails, because this is essentially what it's giving me is this right here. Yeah, so this needs to have 4 in order to be compilable. So yeah, this is getting errors. Yeah, 4. Okay. 4. So line 2. Oh my god, okay, so that's the other line is 12. So line 2. What was it? 2, 3. Seven and 12. Oh, it worked. It worked. A potential issue has been found at address this. Following objects, partial objects can be obtained. Root computer object. New vulnerability found string. 2 user groups in the computer using namespace kernel module. So it has to be performed on a computer. It can't be performed on a router unless you have root access on the router already. Equal to 2. So what if I want to patch this now? So this is supposed to be a multiply. It's supposed to be this variable here. Okay, so those are first errors. 4. This is the first error. This is multiplied it by 1, right? For each I, multiply it by I. Creates list. Adds that to the list. Assigns that to the first element in this. Was it 1, 3? So 2, 3, 7, and 12. Save the patch file. It is now patched. Wait, so files already exist, okay. List 1 out of range 1. No potential issues have been found. So we have to give it a check. If s dot matches s dot is match string value is s, pattern is no potential, then return print S dot color red dot color green. Test. Okay. And that way it won't save it down. We also need checks. I can just call this make file, and if it's, yeah, we can do that. Instructions.txt. Main.make file. Okay, so I'm switching back over to VS. So you guys can see what I'm working on here. We're gonna just add a new option here. This is gonna be a file operation. So tool box dot make file function name path. There we go. So that should do all of its functions. Debug.src if set content output 1. All right, so yeah, it's just gonna try to make the files now in here. This is the part that doesn't make any sense to me. Because you set the content with the fucking new lines in it, and I've had it before where it just works. Like, I know Unity actually does this when it's, writing vectors. So vector write actually new line. Oh, it's char 10. That's why char 10 has to be used here. That's why. Because char 10 is the character separator. That's how that works. Yeah, so we're doing, we're replacing period with period char 10. Any number of digits and yeah, that with that make file, blah, blah, blah. It's doing all of that. Debug src, content output. Let's do D instead. That way it's debug, and then this would be instructions. And I didn't use I anywhere, which this is bad practice. Never use I for anything but like integers. You'll fuck up like right here for line in I input. I is this input fucking bullshit. Just don't do it. It's bad. It's bad practice. Let's try this. Because now everything should be done correctly. Weird way to say it. Ah, right. Username, password. Debug results have been saved. Debug source. Fuck. This is all correct. This isn't parsing correctly now. Great. Awesome. Scan, why isn't this parsing correctly? So this is setting content on the first half. This is setting content on the second half. Debug source, makefile. Something is happening. Oh, it's different notation. This is incorrect information then, because it's parsing improperly. So let's display this information instead. Print S. Something is amiss. We can get multiple variations to these outputs, and I was not prepared for these variations. So let's look at these variations, shall we? What is this variation? Credentials accepted. Okay, load lib ssh dot so scan. Oh, so you're giving me multiple functions now. Okay, so section 1, section 2. So this split here creates sections, and then we have to look at each section and say what section is what. So output whatever, and we have to actually give the outputs if they have. So let's just space this so I can actually have like a workspace here. So data in output. There we go, and the for loop. All right, so for data in output, if is match. We're going to call this result instead. Result, if match, and then we're going to say here output equals array. And then we're going to say output if is match zero one colon if not is match 0 1 colon then then output 0 equals 0 plus data plus car 10 and then if not, obviously it'll kick out, and then we just say output 1 equals data. And then that'll end the objects list. And that'll give us our proper output for 0 and 1, and then we can actually parse that data into files properly. So then all we're looking for is just basically if the thing matches that, we do the thing. So let's save this down. Okay, let's get rid of that. This is Unity. We're gonna minimize Unity while we're working. This can go over here. Did this get compiled? Pretty sure I did. Neuro Toolbox. Okay, so we're gonna log in, right? Put in the username and then put in the password, credentials accepted, load libssh.so, scan. Is match requires string, line 58. Didn't proc correctly. This didn't proc correctly. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna delete these because they're old files or dirty files. I don't want them to distract me. It said 58 is match requires string. Ah, right, is match. I forgot to give it the string that we're looking through. Data. That would probably fucking help. Login for our show. Load libssh.so. Scan. List index 0 out of range 0 59. So I'd assume that's where I'm assigning information. Output. Yes. Empty strings. Ooh, I could do that. Right? Does that work? Okay, so it parsed correctly. Let's look. Okay, our file here is correct, and it looks. I'd say the period at the end is probably archaic at this point. So adding the period at the end, we can remove that. Data char 10 though, that actually worked. Okay, so that actually worked. It functions correctly, everything's outputting correctly. So I was correct that depending on how many functions you're given, the data will need to be corrected. We do have an extra line at the end, and I don't know why it's doing that. It really doesn't matter. As long as the function's correct, like it should just handle it with the patching. So this works. This works. Toolbox is done. Technically, I mean, it works, and it does exactly what it's supposed to. The big thing would be to see if you can do a payload. But Unity doesn't have payload functionality, so it can't handle partial objects yet. Now, that being said, I kind of want to see if I get a partial object if they're just the same thing that I've always been getting with partial objects. This is functional though. Yep. This is working. Run. Oh, right. Run. They're not logged in. Print. There we go. Consistency. It's important. All right, and then the prompt, the base prompt. If self dot package dot user does not equal null and self dot package dot user does not equal empty and self dot package dot pass does not equal null and self dot package. I really need a null or empty check at this point. Like the amount of fucking times I do this, I need a null or empty. Like, is null or empty should be a function of a string. Let's write it. That's it. That's his null or empty. Oh my god. Anywhere that I use this check, find. Does not equal null. How about that? Find that. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. But not logged in, exclamation dot color red. Okay, account. If not, then dot package dot user. Also, we encapsulate because we're concanting, and we do. That's fucking annoying. And we do color, and we do it green. Okay, and that gives us our account information. So this goes here. We say account plus new line. Pretty sure new line's the eliminator on that. And we want to do our spacing like we do all fancy like. So we do this shit. Where is it? This shit. At session, blah blah blah. And so we do size 80. Yeah, size 80, what we want, and then yeah. Size equals 80%, and then we go position 0 V offset. So I'm gonna do this. Just gonna copy this because I'm not rewriting all that. And then nothing. Yeah, we just stop there. Okay, so it's this. And there's no new line. You don't do this. This doesn't get included. Hello. So yeah, now we have a functioning prompt at the beginning that should output correctly. Switch off VS Code. How am I doing? I'm doing fucking fantastic. I just got this thing up and running. Narrowbox tool. Error while attempting to look up is null or empty. Wait, what? Hold on. What did I do? What did I do? Which language am I working? This is working in miniscript flavored gray script. It's for the game that I'm playing. Trying to problem solve real quick. Hold on. User should be package user should be a object. Oh. It's a string extension, but I'm not going to use it as a string extension anymore. We're just going to use it as a straight extension. So this would be the input, and we're going to sub out this for our input instead, because it's either a string, it could be any type of object. So we're just going to do the C# way and go is null or empty, and then encapsulate like that, and then do the same thing here, is null or empty, and then this and there. That way we can do our is null or empty checks, and that should work. Your model is female, my voice is, you have been here before, I'm pretty sure. My voice is not male. I am female. I just have a really, really deep voice. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I remember you now. I don't even have to remember you. Fucking this thing remembers you. Yeah, you're the person. Yeah, you're the person who is friends with me on Discord and Twitter. And yeah, no, I just have a deep voice. You're good. All right, so let's see. Copy this into game. Let's save that. Clear and clean. Not logged in. Log in. Let's look at our notes. But yeah, hi, welcome. Holy shit, I haven't seen you in fucking forever. You're the person who I thought was an art scammer for like a little while. Credentials accepted. Okay, that's the problem. Is null or empty is still firing? That's weird. So let's look at what's going on here. What is happening? So account equals blah blah blah. If not, is null or empty package user and is yeah, and is not they're not null though. Self.package. I mean, I could call to the instantiated version, but I feel like it's not gonna fucking matter. If not is null or empty, right? Because is null or empty is a true statement if they're null or empty. And if it's null, it should only work with strings. But it shouldn't be it shouldn't be null. What if I point to the instantiated version of it? I'm running self. No. What? No. Yeah, no, I do a null or empty check right here. Why didn't that come up before? Package user. Yeah, null or empty right here. This is a null or empty check. Why? That's really weird. So this works, but that doesn't. I'm gonna try this in just a white box real quick. Let's do a white box. S equals null is null or empty. S equals okay, and then we do hello, and then we print hold on S okay. And we're gonna compile this to my program. We're gonna test cd root my program 1.0. Okay, so it is functioning. So it's logic then. It's this is working. Is null or empty is actually a function that works correctly. Hi. What would you like? You want foob? We can do foob soon if you want. Okay, so I have to keep one of these. And I need to keep one of these. Ow. Okay, encapsulate both of these. VS Code on, that way you guys can see what I'm doing. Is null or empty is a function call, right? Is null or empty. So this should work. I don't know why this wouldn't work. If command requires login and one of those two things is null or empty, then blah, blah, blah. If not, is null or empty. If it's not null or empty, right? Like, that would be false, false. So that should work. And sub in the information. I'm so lost as to why this isn't working. Let's build NeuroBox. Close this, clear this, NeuroBox, login, test. Credentials accepted. It's just not showing. So we're keeping account as this. Why is so what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is, oh, actually, those also require a load. I didn't even think about that. Those require a load. Yeah. And then we make load require login. And now it can't load unless it's logged in, and not logged in. And we just copy this if statement here. I'm still. We copy this because we're just gonna reuse this. And load self package dot ML equals null. That way it exists and is null when we first start. So then down here, let's see, this is load now, that's fine. Check to see if it's null. If it's null, then we say that requires a loaded library. You are not logged in for this. Let me try something really quick. Not found ML. Okay, so those require load. So yeah, that should save the issue. The other issue here is this is not displaying correctly. So what I would like to do is I'd like to see if these are correct. So we're just gonna do a little debug line here. So that these returns are checked. Copy, paste, push this to game. Okay, 1-1. Okay. 0-0. Try this. Maybe. Yeah. You goober. Okay, 1-1. Log in. Test. Oh my fucking god, it works now. Because it was if not. And if not doesn't apparently fucking work correctly. So I'll just go fuck myself. I hate everything. This doesn't make any fucking sense, but alright. If that and that equals 0, or this equals 0. Yeah, because apparently returning true and false and shit doesn't fucking matter. It's a Boolean return, but the return doesn't care. The if statement doesn't give a fuck. So, good job. Good job. Great job, team. I'll lose my fucking shit. See initialization, that's the ML check. Save, copy, paste, load, narrow box, replace, Control C, and this, and go to my notes. We're gonna log in, copy, we're gonna try scan. It's gonna say that requires a library. Oh, I forgot to take out the debug line, motherfucker. Fuck. Okay, replace. All right. You know what? I'm gonna clean this because I want a nice clean run for advertising purposes. Fuck. You are not logged in? Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. Don't do that to me. I'm so confused right now. If requires login. So that shouldn't even be firing with load. Load requires login. You're right. Okay. So if it requires login and is null or empty self package user equals 0. Oh, equals 1. I'm a fucking idiot. Is null equals 1. Okay, that's better. And then we need to take out the debugging of the scan. Where's our print S? Copy, paste. Okay, go into the user. Whoops, there we go. Bros. All right, so we have the debug value. This is beefy. Yeah, that's robust. Holy. Hi, Seth. Setting this up so I can take pictures. All right, and now we send this in here. Hell yeah. I noticed I can add Bob Ross in the chat here, and that's silly. I wonder if because they were gifted a sub. Yeah, that might be it. The glamour shots, chat. All right, so let's look at this. Function GA function with var, yeah, calls function that calls the function that with the variable that, okay. Calculates that minus 9, that's correct. For I in range 0 to 2, update 5 by multiplying it by I. Okay, that's correct. 0 to 3, update that by multiplying it by I. That's correct. Finally return L5. Okay. Correct. Function 2 is if the value of that is less than 4, then update by calculating multiply by 2. So 15 is an error line. So let's see. Test 15 is an error line. Calculated plus 6. Calculates that plus 6. L5 plus 6. L5 divided by 6. L5 plus 5. Finally returns L5. Okay. This is very, very simple and straightforward, actually. 15 is the only one. Correct. This is so good. Is it okay for me to ask for a /clear? I think I have a button for that. Hold on. I know there's a button for it. There it is. Did that work? That work, Seth? Yeah, there we go. I knew there was a button, I just had to find it. Okay, so yeah, so this is a root computer create folder, file guest chmod, name, delete, move. God. Okay, so this is working fully, by the way. So like all of this just works now, and all you need to do is just log in. So this is 1.0. Just finished it. Fully 1.0. Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna go 0. Yeah, let's do a 1 and 0. That way we have a versioning that makes fucking sense. And yeah, this is completed. I have just finished it. So basically, I don't know if you understand what's happening here. You probably don't understand what's happening here, but essentially, for anybody who's watching, I've just logged into credentials that I found and into my tool, and then I can load the library and then scan it for issues. This is going to tell me that there's potential problems. This is what it's supposed to be doing, and this is the code that was written to do the thing. And so now what I can do is I can say 15 is the only error line. So 15, we go to 15, multiply by 2. So literally that, and then I just save this. It saves down, and then I can patch, patch with debug source, and it's been applied correctly. Now I can actually scan again, and it fails to do anything because I'm a fucking idiot and made it not print s dot color red. Okay, because yeah, I shut off the debug. All right. Well, what that means is that there's no like anything to apply to it. Oh my God. You know what's crazy is that if you do this correctly, for testing purposes, they allow you to, you know, attack a library multiple times with this, essentially. Like, because what happens is when you unit test, if you fail to unit test once on a library, it blocks out your ability to use that library. So you have to get this correct. So you have to know exactly what the code is saying and what it's telling you to do and how to fix it. And if you fuck it up, like, there's no going back. You just fuck that library, and you can't patch that library. You can't do anything with that library, and you need to have this code to be able to touch that library. So I patched that one little multiplier, and then it applied the patch. And now technically, when I scan, it's saying that there's no potential issues found within the code. And what that did is it just patched out those 0-day vulnerabilities completely. They're completely untouchable now. So that library is completely patched and can't be touched by anybody else. And it should be patched in the back end so that the system actually is the one dealing with all of that patching. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Either way, that's what we are going to do as a fucking conglomerate. We're going to actually start patching every single version that rolls out. Get a hold of the 0 days. Now, this is the problem. The 0 days are handed out and they're given out to people once. And if you get a hold of the 0 day key for that 4 day period, you can, if you're malicious, you can break into it and go through every single library that is like secure and start finding the exploits. But at the same time, because that 0 day like password is out there, everybody else can try to get into it. Even if they don't get the password to the credentials, technically I could write a brute forcer into this to brute force the names or the passwords. And then once it's brute forced, it just pops open and hands you the ability to do whatever the fuck you want with it. I think I'm going to build that. I think I'm going to build that into my tool so that the brute forcing system can actually be run tandem with it. And so the brute forcing system will have a functionality to log in and try to get a metalib on, or sorry, a debug tools on a thing. And that will allow people to circumvent having to do the 0 days completely. Fuck it. Why do it if you don't have to, right? Anyway, for now, chat, I think that's where we're going to end for now, and I will catch you guys later.